and welcome in everybody. As you can probably hear, we have Rusty's going on in the background, but we can't see it on this screen, which is a little annoying. I should probably fix that, but I'm not going to right this second. My brain is gone already. I turned that down in my earbud because it was just too loud. Yeah, so we were away for a really long weekend, and so in that weekend I did do more work on the Chibi. I'll just go ahead and swap us over. I'm gonna try to chat a little bit first, but then I was like, maybe not. Excuse me, why is Rusty's? There's Rusty's. I was like, where did Rusty's go? Okay, make it bigger again. I don't want to actually move myself to the other side for a moment. Think. There we go. Because we are going to mess with that. But first, let's open the physics settings. I'm gonna show you real quick. I did do these front hair side bits. And then I was gonna start on the back hair, but I was like, I'll save that for on stream. Oh, I also did a little bit of the Z angle, which I can go over real quick. How Z angles are done. They're pretty simple. They're pretty simple. But I wanted to get the Z angle done before I continued onwards because you see how the hair does shift a little bit. I wanted to make sure I was able to do the hair Z angles along the way. Because if I didn't do a Z angle, like this wouldn't look like it was still being affected by gravity. It would still be sticking out that way. Sure. We got ourselves some Z angles. And then I said I wasn't going to do the toggles on stream, mostly because the crying one required an animation. So I did do that off stream, and I actually just finished the crying animation this morning. So when you want to look at animated scenes in VTube Studio, it's a bit more complicated because first I turn on my toggle, but because it's animated, it's not playing until you go into your playlist and you add the scene in. Do I still have the scene open? I do. Okay. You can then hit play, and now it goes, and we have to make sure that the repeat button's on, which you can't see the play repeat buttons because they're behind Sandrina's name up there. Hello, Versi! Welcome in! How you doing today? Yeah, I finished the crying toggle off stream. And then our other toggles were pretty simple. Despair, it's essentially just an on-off, and I had to do a little bit of adjustments so that way on the face angles, you know, it kind of stayed around the nose where it's supposed to be. And then we had the lovey one, which, oh, because I'm on regular scenes, it's not going. There we go. Oh, you don't need to pose. You don't need to pose. You can just sit still. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, because it was on the scene, it overrode the other physics, but I made this. So I'd attempt to make a... Thank you! Yeah, the crying toggle is actually a little difficult, because if we go to the crying toggle down here, this is how the tiers were set up, and those two tiers are on the same art mesh. So I had to very carefully work them together. I can do like a little walk through real quick on how I did it. But this is only the second time I've done tiers, the first time being on my own model, which I didn't change my outfit back. Let me go back to that outfit. Yeah, let me bring my face up close. And crying. So this was my first attempt at a crying toggle. And it's not bad. I feel like the crying tears, the tears on the eyes should probably be a bit bigger because they kind of have a physic, but it's really hard to see it at all. But it's also kind of hard to see it on the Sandrina Chibi here, because if you look in here, like they got a little bit of a wiggle, but when you zoom out, it's so subtle. Whoop! Hello, I didn't ask you to do all that. It's such a subtle movement that you can't really see it. But if I make it too drastic, then it just looks silly. It just looks silly. I can stop myself from crying though. Brain. Right, so that was the crying exist. I also have despair, where the lights go out in the eyes too. Because that's how it was showed in the little showcase thing, so I was like, okay, we'll make sure we do that. And we have the lovey one. But there's this really fun, in quotations thing. You put them all together. And I think I can even hit the play on that. The eyes will stop doing they're pulsing, but we have the crying. Now we have the super creepy yandere look. So that's fun when you put all three together. We'll go back into regular posing. Yes, we have the bouncy of the hair physics happening. We can bounce. We can wiggles. It's a good time. It's a good time. But yeah, we got all that going. So next up is going to be... I can take a moment, like I said, to explain kind of how the tiers worked. Move all that together. So, crying. Let me turn on the crying toggle so we can see the elements we're working with. Which you can see a little bit there. I have the eyebrows are connected to it, and it's on a blend shape, and I did some funky blend shape weight thing stuff to make sure it didn't get affected by other things. And the outer eye is also connected to kind of droop down the edges there. And then this here, these little guys in the eyes, those ones, I connected them directly to breath and gave them a bit of a wiggle. That way I didn't really have to mess with physics directly too much, but there they are. Hello, Aspect, how you doing? I'm currently just talking about how I set up the cry toggle because it's not something I'm very comfortable with doing, so I did that one off stream. Alright, let me find... Let me move this up here. Alright, no, let me put that back down there. My bad. Okay, because so these are the physics for the tear bar is what I call this. The little bar of tears that sits on the eyes. So that's just sitting here. And this is for the left side. And then let's get into... This is the fun, in quotations, part. So like I said, this spot is where the tears were originally. So the first thing I do is I make this guy. Are we on hidden? Are you hiding? I'm on the wrong side. Why am I on this side? On this side. Okay. So our tears are here. They're in a funky shape. So the first thing I do is actually make, this is a tear trail form. It actually started like this, with no tears in it. I made just a deformer, all by itself, not connected to anything. It wasn't even inside of here. It was over here all by itself. And then I stuck it above the tears. Well, not immediately. So I made it like this while the tears were still in the face. And then I moved this over on the bar and then formed it so that it went around our tears. And this is kind of like the general trail that things will move down. And then after I made the shape, then I put the tears into there. So that way I could pull them back, and now they're like this. So after that, I made this deformer that has the tears in it inside of our little trail. And I move that one to move the tears up and down the trail. Just this straight one. And I'm using a repeat deformer. Because then I can, even on here, just kind of grab and keep pulling. Makes it a little easier to see the animation while I'm working with it. It also makes it a little easier, in my opinion, to set up the animation. Because last time I didn't use a repeat deformer, or parameter. Parameter. That's the word. And didn't know really how to use them or understand them, so I didn't use one. But I used one this time. It's a little different in animating it, because if you see here, I start at 0, and I start at 20. Originally, I did like -10 to 10, because that's how I would normally set up like one of these left to right ones. But this is going from a starting point to an end point, and I needed it to start at 0 because of how the animation works. Because in animation, you put your first point at 0, and then if I wanted to end here, I put the last point at 20. If I wanted to play twice, though, I could put it at 40. And if I wanted to go backwards, you could put it at a negative number. I read this and I went, oh, so I need to not start at a negative number. So I made this, and I did rig this while it was in the straight line, and then I just moved the trail back and then played it, and it just follows the curve of that since it's inside of it. So then after that part, above our tear trails, we have to make the eye adjust parameters, because when your eye opens and closes, the top of where the tears are. Hold on, let's go back to our here. Yeah, let's do this one because you can kind of see where the top is still. I had used this one because it's actually inside the thing, but this will make it a little easier to see for everybody since they are so on top of each other. That, like, you want to make sure that as the eye's adjusted, that the top of that moves with it. And then when the eye is closed is when we have eye smile. So again, want to make sure that it works with that. And then when the eye is open is where our eye squint lives. We just have to make sure that it worked in all combinations of these things, including on the eye wide. That these things would not just suddenly break on us. Like, why does that? I think... Yeah, because that means a smile would break that. I don't want that. Hold on. Select everything that's on there. Control-Shift-C. Go to here, Control-Shift-V. Because that, I'm pretty certain, was an error. Yeah, so that should fix that. Look at that, found a problem. Which I've got to fix on the other side now too, because I already copy-pasted everything over. You, come here. Come here. Object of cursor, the tier bar. That'll be a fine one. Eyes adjust. Okay. So, here, I'm gonna grab everything on eye squint, Control-Shift-C, U, Control-Shift-V. There. That should do it. Because yeah, you can see here, you cannot see here, I'm standing in the way! Put me back on the other side. Boop. These ones are on the left side now, these ones are on the right, because I finally separated the eyes, because I had to copy, paste, flip, and separate all of the things so that the eyes were two separate eyes, because I hadn't done that yet since we hadn't finished the toggles. I didn't care. I knew the previous right eye was going to have to flop around, so I was like, yeah, we'll just leave that be for right now. Okay. I was explaining the tears. Yes, so the here, we were making sure, if my crying turn back on so we can see it. There we go. All right, and then you also have this one is the XY adjust. So that as we turn, again, where are these guys? Oh, no, we want this one. We want to make sure though that as we turn, that our tears are still starting in the tear bubble. So that's just the adjustments for that. And then this top one is literally the toggle for making sure it's visible. Just because making all of it a blend shape, I don't think for this it really matters, especially since I put it on its own thing. It could be a blend shape, it could be a regular parameter because it's just controlling opacity. And blend shapes, if you do opacity plus anything else on it at the same time, they just get angry. So generally speaking, you're just going to put it on its own thing no matter what. I feel like maybe the blend shape works better with like angles and such than if you did a regular key, but again, if you're still putting it on its very own deformer, it's not going to make that much of a difference either way. Yeah. And then the movement here is really, so brain, excuse me, put that back on so we can see it. There. The movement here is really the only one that was mildly complicated, like to not even that complicated though, because again, we're just moving it down this trails line here, which makes it super simple. The most complicated thing is like this here is the default of the image, so I just wanted to make sure that it was in the middle because it does feel like this would be the middle section of the entire path. So I made it so the middle section was here. The very first key here, it's invisible right here. It's moved down ever so slightly just so as it comes visible, it's not like stationary. And that's also just it going from 0 opacity to 100. And then we have a key here. We're like, hey, we're part way down the face. Here we're at the default, so we can see like we're moving to it. Here we're falling off the face a bit. And then to here is where we turn invisible. And I'd made that further down because it just looked better. I was trying to figure it out and that's what ended up working. And then these numbers, again, I had accidentally started at -10 to +10. And like this was a 5 and -5. and this was like something, and I just fixed it so it'd be the same range, going from 0 to 20 instead, but you can use whatever numbers you need, really. I could have gone like to 0.1 and, or gone to 1 and just did like 0.5s and yada yada for everything else, but not what I did. Yeah. So I made tears. Made tears, and we made the front hair bits. And the heartbeats of the eyeball, kind of. Which, that one, I kind of felt like I should have just put it on breath, but I did not. It is its own physic that gave me way too much trouble to try to figure out how to make it go like that. Because I wanted it to go faster, I think, than breath by itself was doing. And still, I also, excuse me, you're supposed to have 2 physics on you. Does the other one have both? Where's my other one? No, I did make it just 1. Okay, my bad. I thought, because the other thing is it's also connected to, I think, the regular pupil physics, so it's got, when it blinks, yeah, it's doing the shake because it's doing the regular pupil physics as well, and then this is underneath of it as an additional just for the pulsing. That's what my brain was thinking. Yee! Okay, give me 1 second. Someone was eating lunch and he has leftovers for me to put away. Alright, so yeah, next up is going to be Dink, this crazy monstrosity of a head. We're gonna start with just this backdrop piece, I think. Let's select everything in there, though. I think. Yeah. Wavy ponytails, it calls itself. Okay, so we're just creating this. Huh? Oh, you're already... Okay, all of this is in back hair. And the back hair deformer just happened to get stuck into here. So this can just go here instead. That's all. Because it had that deformer, it thought that I had, needed a thing. Wavy ponytails. Create. Because that will make it easier. No, not there. Pink. Because one, then we'll be able to use that as our direct toggle for all the stuff. For the wavy ponytail. Excuse me. Let me click it. Hey, let me put it in this one. Thank you. I'm working on a campaign. City of Mist, based loosely on the Odyssey epic music. Ah, yes. I have only recently heard of Epic the Musical. It is a time indeed. A good time, but a time. Alright. Yeah, so the short hair has its own separate back hair. Yeah. Because that there, I believe, is our alternative thing. I feel like arguably it would be this versus this mess as a toggle, and then I feel like the twin tails could be its own toggle if I wanted to like have more mix and matchiness. I think this combination, I still have the crying on. Stop crying. We don't need to be sad anymore. We're done with the crying. Although we will probably cry over hair physics eventually, but we'll get there. Okay. So I should still have this open. Yes. You can't see it, but I have the showcase open. Working title is Where in the World is Odysseus of Ithaca? I feel like I just said Ithaca incorrectly there. But my brain is broken. Yeah, there's also the big ribbon situation that goes on the top of the head here, and the ears. We're going to deal with that last so that way we can see it better. But yeah, it's supposed to be a toggle between this and this. But arguably we could make that part its own thing, if we really felt like it. Because like it fits with either, really. Well, I guess it's technically supposed to be in front of that, but like if we have that one on, we could arguably stick it in front of that one too. We take the twin tails and just move it above that. Yeah, I guess it looks better with the other one. We'll figure out how they're gonna combine later. Right now is not the time. I just wanted to get these things into their own deformers so that way we wouldn't have so many random pieces happening. Yeah, because we've got all of that random pieces still. This is just gonna be short hair back deformer. So that way we just have that together. And then this one here. Again. Twin tails. Great. There's a good chance that these labeled ones that we've just made, which are essentially right now just being folders for the deformer bits, so we can actually find stuff more easily. Right now, here and back here, now it's this as opposed to that really long, crazy list of things. Alright, let's turn on the wavy hair, but inside of this, we're gonna turn off those sections and we're gonna start with this. All of this, by the way, which this long list that you cannot see because it is behind Rusty's. Hold on, let me turn Rusty's off. You haven't been able to see any of this. Let me move myself over there. Rusty's, we're gonna mess with you in just a second, but for a moment here. So, everything I was just doing was over here on this menu that y'all could not see. Whee! But I was organizing our bits into these here, so that way it'd be easier to find them. Because, like, this is all of the pieces for the short hair. Twin tails, I think, have the least number of pieces. And then this is everything for that big mass of wavy hair. Which is why I want to start with just the back hair, I think. It's kind of a catch-22 on doing that because since it's in the furthest back space, making sure it looks good might be easier to do after these are done. However, these things are so big, it also feels kind of hard to judge getting these right without it. But if we're looking at this, we can tell with the hair backdrop, keeping this portion here in the center lined up and just keeping the bottom of the back hair is going to be the most important part of rigging this back hair. So we can keep that in mind when we're moving it around. The other thing to keep in mind is these can be reflected to each other, right? So I only have to do one of them. I just have to do this like one side, and then we'll just delete this one, copy, paste, flip, because that's what I did for this here. So it's not as much as it looks like. Let's shadow charges. You're going to redraw the Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego logo to be Odysseus. Good plans, good plans. Yeah, I was trying to draw a skull the other day. I need to get back to doing that, but that's a random thing I was working on. Ugh. Green. Okay. I'm just hair physics can probably move up. We're gonna be getting back into that nonsense sooner than later. Alright, so let's turn those off. We're gonna start with the wavy backdrop piece, which is going to get its own. So wavy. Oh, I'm just noticing. Gotta run off. Catch you later. Thank you. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for dropping by. I'm just noticing that they spell wavy with an I, and I wonder if that's a German to English thing, or if that's another way to spell it that I don't know of. Who knows? Because, yeah, Sandrina is actually German, but also knows English. Wavy hair. Hair. Back. Head. I'm gonna call this XY, because that's probably what's gonna end up being. Let me know he needs. Do the art mesh. But first, let us turn Rusty's retirement back on, so we can hear it, and let's see it. Also, I have not joined with my own robot. Oh, I accidentally sent that to YouTube too. Don't worry, YouTube. That you can't do that. That's just a Twitch thing. All right. Alright, I had unlocked this space and I wanted to get Echo's workshop because it cost almost as much to unlock that space as it did to get Echo's workshop, but I didn't have space to make his workshop. So can I get... Yes, that is enough to get Echo's workshop. Because this is the Oasis, I believe? I'm gonna put this here, that way I can have a path here if I want it. So we've got Haiku for extra help. The decorations, because then I can put signs down, which I find helpful just to keep track of it for myself, even if I don't have a robot that can help plant things. Though my little robot would be able to help plant things. But since we're in the desert, I really want to be able to upgrade. We're technically in the Oasis, but I know watering things is still a problem because it's pretty much a desert. But we just don't need to build as many water sources since we've got some around. But I really want to be able to upgrade these things, so that's why I saved up for him. Alright, potatoes are new. Let's see. You need me to grow potatoes, so let us start growing some potatoes. We'll make 2 fields because that was my newest crop, and we'll probably need the most amount of it. Alright, I need a singular more of the celery? Do I need celery for anything else? If I only need a single celery, I will literally put down 1 celery. Alright, and then we're gonna need a decent amount of lettuce, so let's make the rest of that lettuce on that field. And then cauliflower, and that was again potatoes. Oh, I have run out of money. Dink! Now I have money. Use that biofuel. Alright, and then I do need some more onions, so that will be this field here. Alright. And then... if I wanted to, I could put down, like, that was my onions. I believe that was... this one I know was lettuce with our singular guy. Y'all were potatoes, which means you must have been my cauliflower. Yep, cauliflower, onion, lettuce, potato with our singular celery. Alright, so now we can keep track of what all those are. And then once this is built, we can start upgrading our robots. We'll probably go for the bees next, because as you can see we do have some floating bees, and getting them started would be good. So, building Forbix house, expanding this section here, probably expanding that one more time, because I like building all the buildings above our greenhouse, then I like doing all my crops down this way. But we shall see how it goes. Again, getting more crop space definitely seems like a plan too, though. We're coming up on needing even more variety of crops. Alright. And now let me put myself back in front of Rusty's, because it's not that important to see Rusty's, to be honest. I will keep that up there though, so hopefully I notice when that gets done. Because I don't see that while I'm working. Alright, let's get into this here art mesh. I'm going to show it this way, that way I'm not distracted by the other things in the layers. Alright, this mirror edit, and then I have to change this to 251. Right, and then before I was doing the manual meshing just because we had that weird halo effect, but because this isn't separated for the underline, the issue that would have caused that does not happen here. Oh man. If I auto this, what does it look like? I don't hate it. I do wish it was more uniform though. That's the main thing, is I really like for the hair groups to be uniform. And the outer edge is never really uniform, and that's where it's like the most important to me, to be uniform. We're gonna do kind of a loosey-goosey line attempt here. Alright, our line is kind of chubby here. So we're gonna go for a chubbier little line. Okay, there we go. That feels decent. Repeated density. Yeah. I feel like that's good. Because it doesn't need to be super dense, but I do want it to be a little dense. Think. Alright. Buddy, change this. Alright. Ugh. My hand's getting cold. Because the AC blows directly at my mouse hand. Just put my gloves on, but my fingerless gloves, because obviously it's easier to use things when you can feel your fingers. Because I think if I try to do that too directly, it's going to be a problem. Let's just stick with the one edge and we'll work from there. Okay, yes. Confirm that. And then from there, let's go up here real quick and go ahead and connect that. There we go. Okay. And then boop. Do something like this. Manually just gonna make some points. Do. I'll manually do that already. So it's got more. It's more of a 3 thingy as opposed to the 2, but it works. Yep, and then that part did reflect over there properly. Sometimes when you aren't manually doing things, it gets a little wonky. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Okay. Doot. less out there. Because the thing is I can't just grab and move it. Because that doesn't reflect properly to the other side. Gremlin is trying to ask to do all the things lately. He wants to play various things, and I'm just like, buddy, you are not... Ooh, hello. Oh, I'm making that much smaller than the rest of that was, aren't I? Here, I'm just gonna do something like this instead. And then we'll just get this connected down to it eventually. I'll just go to like here. I can draw the rest of that manually. I just feel like this could be thinner than there. So you know what, that's fine. We'll just make it thinner. Go to there. That'll be a easier shape to connect to, I think. From that. I'm just gonna do this a couple times where like these bigger or straight sections, I'll just put these guys on too real quick. That way we kind of have like a goal point in between these things. Actually, you might be able to go down here too. Boop. Sure. Yeah? Doggo is losing her mind on the couch. Yeah? Oh, not what I want. I was just thinking like this might be doable this way. Alright. Back over here. Dink. It's got eggs. So this. Something like this. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Go down here and do something. Do 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 do. I don't don't know what I'm doing. Perhaps. Yeah, that's not helpful. Boop. 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 Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, thank you for the work, Lurk, honey. Alright. That was the better way to do that. Boop. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. And this is gonna be in the back of the head, so there's an unlikely chance, especially with all the things in front of it, that like this is something I'm ever really gonna see. But it's good to, you know, do something with it anyways. Even if we're not gonna probably see it, let's just pretend just in case. No, not there. I'll go there. Have more appropriate triangles. This, I'm just gonna do a line along one side of it. I'm not worried about making the whole shape a thing. I just need to be able to push the shape over if I so desired, you know? I don't need to really be able to squish the shape into being fatter or skinnier. I just need to be able to push it over. There, and go here. Thank you. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, not there. Here. 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 Come on. There we go. You should probably do a little bit more than you did on this. Do. Do. There. Close enough. Alright. And then this, we're just gonna... Excuse you. Did not ask for a second one. I asked to go over here. Do, 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 do. This probably would have been fine to just auto mesh, but I don't know. I know I'm gonna need to manually mesh the rest of it, so just kind of getting into the brain space for it, I guess. Do, 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 do. Yes, since we're not fully connected, it's not going to try to do something weird in the middle. As I, tell it to auto-connect, so... Do, 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 do. Oh, that's connected. Boop, boop, boop. This I can just connect this point and connect that point. Do enough. And do like this. Boop, 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 boop. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah. So let's undo that last one. Because I don't want it to try doing the auto connect across the whole thing yet. Because I still need to make the lines on this. And if it tries to auto connect, it'll try connecting points to these things in the middle as well, once the outside edge is connected, and I don't want that. I just want the inside of those small spaces auto-connecting. Any other things? Oh, we got this. We are about to have an ad break over on the Twitch side of things. I will probably take that time to play Rusty's. We'll do some Rusty's management during the ad break. We're just about done here. I literally just have to connect these points down here, I think. And connect you to here. That one should be. Alright. And then you can see if I try to auto-connect, it would do all that kind of craziness, and I don't want it to do all that craziness. So I guess I will go ahead... hold on, I wanted to merge these 2 points here. There we go. And let's, make some points up the center. Because even if it's not connected with those points, it does somewhat kind of show you how it's going to react, but it doesn't have to actually be connected. Because if they were connected, then like those other points would affect those points to some degree, and like I don't want that when it comes to our weird hair texture lines. Again, ad's about to start though. So we're just gonna finish this up and then I'll play Rusty's for a little bit. Oh. Gink. Crazy art mesh made. Ow. Rusty's times. Okay. We've unlocked this guy, the radish. We're probably going to want more fields for. I'm gonna go ahead and tell them to get in that section opened up. And then I just spent all this stuff and I needed some of it for this. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, if I upgrade your capacity. No, not enough. Yeah, because upgrading the capacity I find to be the better option to start with, especially for the biofuel guy, because then he'll stack 2 things of 2 instead of just 1 at a time, which means he'll process more things faster. The speed isn't that big of a deal because he's literally moving from here to there, you know? It's not big enough of a space for me to be too worried about. I do need Brussels sprouts for quite a while, or still. Oh, we're gonna need some corn, too. Let's... I will take the sign off of this guy. I will make you a corn sign. We need corn. It's just further down. Need the radishes, too. Because, yeah, we need a couple corns for that guy. Oh, we need lots of potatoes. Once the corn's done. Once something else is done. We can, get it. Oh, it's actually, yeah, the lettuce? Lettuce ends here, it looks like. So once we've got the 210 lettuce, which shouldn't take too long, we can turn that fully into turnip farm if needed. Yeah, this now. The only person who might auto-plant something is my little robot, because we don't have the planter guy yet. Do I got enough stuff yet? No. Oh, I did actually get a decent amount of stuff, so I could... Aha! Yes. I just had to convert my biofuels. Convert them fuels. Getting another biofuel converter might be useful, but it'll just go right up here. I want to get it. Because the one little robot, he probably can run 2 of them, especially once fully upgraded. If not, I can always build him a buddy robot right next to him. And get a little friend. But that might be a useful thing to do in our near futures. Yeah. Once all these potatoes are grown, let's see, the potatoes take 7 turns. Sheesh. Alright, but look, we got our next section of fields available. Ooh, look, we got a little river there too. Alright, I don't have the money! Okay, so I can do actually a 4x4 for each of those. And then we'll have like a little random bit of space. Ooh. Might do more robots. More robots. Hello! Brain just wanted to, like, mess that up so much. Of reading your name. It just went Grimtrue. I'm like, what? But hello, Guam. How are you today? Yeah, my brain just decided, let's speed run that and mush it into 1. And I'm like, you know this name. Come on, why? I'm only like half awake. Like, I've been awake for a while, but my brain is just not with me. But how you doing? I still have coffee left. I blame that. I'm not done the coffee. Doing good. That's good. We just finished up an ad break. And during the ad break, I was poking here at Rusty's. If you want to be a little robot on here, you can exclamation point join. And then there's a few color options. You can exclamation point and become the color. I became exclamation point blue. If you want to have a little robot on the farm. Eee. I think you're pink. Now you're green. Yes. Yes. Yeah, we're tending to some crops, and I'm trying to get some of these rubits upgraded so that way they work a little better. I have enough to upgrade you one more time. Oh no! Barely not. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so we're... Right, I was trying to save up to get another crop patch because we need to grow more crops. It's fine, it's fine. Look, they're processing a thing now, and they'll be able to process even faster after this upgrade. It'll be fine. Let's wait for this to process and see if I can get enough to build another field. Because I just want to get a field of turnips down real quick if I can. It's gonna be a while before these are done. Alright, that processed. That gave us 27. Oh, we're just shy, aren't we? No, just barely. I was able to get enough. Alright. Rusty, go build. And once that's built, we can make our, move that up a little bit so you can see all the fields. Yes, once that's built, we can turn that into a turnip field. But over here, we are working on getting this back of the hair piece working. So here's where we're at with this. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Those are just the dots of this one piece. Oh, just like closed out immediately. I didn't ask you to do that. That's just the dots of this. I just made this art mesh. If you want to see, yep. Only the things on the head, for the most part, have been meshed yet. If I did, like, the body, it wouldn't be, that much because it's just the default boxes. I haven't meshed them yet. And that's not even all of the hair, because we have several sections of back hair that we haven't done yet. Yeah, when you look at art mesh dots, it's terrifying. So many dots. And depending, like, most of the hair, I think actually most of what's on the head I had to manually mesh, because there was a little bit of a problem with these pieces here. So if we zoom in here, you see this little blue purple line here on the outside? That's not supposed to be there. So I had to hand mesh all of these to make sure that stayed away, because it wasn't supposed to be in here. Now here though, you can see that we didn't quite fill in with the color. Because this guy has a little bit of like a hole in him, which is not great. Or actually, wait, this one's worse. So that might be something I just go in and fix in the art real quick, because it's literally just the dot didn't get filled in. That's all. But yeah, we're working on this. Oh. And the back of the head there obviously isn't connected because we're working on that next. And then with the back of the head, boop, boop, close all you guys up. Head, no, back hair. So this is just the back of the headpiece that we're, oh come on, that's not what I wanted to click. Back hair. So this is just the back of the hairpiece that we're working on, but it has these giant blobs to go with it as well. Thankfully, these are symmetrical, so I just have to do one side. And then I copy paste it to the other side. But I kind of am avoiding that right now, so we're doing the back of the head first. I also think it might be easier to figure out where those go if I have the back of the head rigged. So let's unhide our deformer for this. Okay, I'm not sure what you're saying, but we'll figure it out another time. My smallest gremlin has found people's like Animal Crossing videos where either like they're regularly playing Animal Crossing, or a lot of people have made like music videos with Animal Crossing characters or like little story things, and now he's like, I want to play Animal Crossing. He's 3. So that means I think we're going to be playing Animal Crossing. Because I have it. I'm actually looking at the cartridges on my desk. But, that's the thing. Alright, so let's try a 20 by 20 on these divisions. Yeah, that feels better. That feels better. Alright, now, real quick, let's go into solo mode for this. So then do this. A little trick that Mav does, and I haven't done it since, I don't think, since my first one. Let's do a bigger brush, perhaps, and shift click. We kind of want to just get, like, the center, the back of the head selected. And that feels about right. And then when we turn it this way, we want to pull that back. Just kind of help give us the illusion that it's, you know, rounded like the back of a head would be. And it just kind of helps you personally, really, with figuring it out. And it does, like, I don't think we're really gonna see it too much. And that does just kind of help give you, like, the immediate illusion. I think I'll put that back to where it was. And then with that, I can unselect it. Then I can kind of manually be like, okay, maybe I want more of a push on the side pieces too. And then down here, probably should have selected it a bit more, right? So we'll just, honestly, let's just undo, redo our selection. Because now I know, like, I want to get more of our lower section too. I was trying to avoid it because, like, it had a lot of the curves, but I think I wanted to get just a little closer to it. Group, dink. Give me my box. Yeah, because see, now I'm getting more of that with it, right? So now, just a very easy way to get just a little bit of that vibe going already. And then, I'm gonna push that in a little bit too. Yeah. Alright, a little more stuff. Let's escape the specific selection. Let's do some perspective, because this would get, no, not that way. Uppies. Because this side's gonna be getting closer, that side's getting further, so it should be doing a shrinkies. This is just like an initial idea kind of situation. Nice. Because yeah, it's important to remember the back of your head is moving in the opposite direction. Your face might be moving this way, but the back of your head's gonna go the opposite way, because it's a sphere. Alright. So I think for the perspective bit we're good. And I do think I can just pull this a little bit. So it should be kind of growing, you know? There we go. I don't want it to go too crazy. In fact, let's turn off the solo so we can see how down here's looking. The top of the head's gonna look crazy, and I know that. So the bottom is looking kind of okay. Perhaps. Let's see. I squish that in far. It's like 4-ish rows. I don't think that's helping. And perhaps that should not have been pulled out. Yeah, so I think that was actually fine the way it was originally. There's going to be 5,000 sections of hair in between here, so I don't think I really want to mess with where the back of the head is too much. Apart from the fact that it looks like it's going upwards, and we don't want that. It should look like it's staying stationary. Yeah, because of the perspective push. It was looking a little tall. That looks more correct. Let's go ahead and reflect that over. Yeah, we'll adjust it more precisely after we get the rest of it in there. I just wanted to kind of have a slight guideline for where this piece was going to be. You know, we're going to have 5 bajillion ponytails filling in the void there, so how exactly the side looks isn't that big of a deal. It's just going to be that top section and the bottom. Which, that's not the button I wanted. I wanted this button. That might be too much. Let's do that, but then I want to do potentially a distortion and pull it up slightly. I do still want it to get bigger, but I feel like it was just coming down too far. No. Just on distortion. Okay. Ooh, hello. Why does it feel like it's pulling it down first? Why is that happening? This feels fine. Hide the things. Okay, so this feels like it's pulling down just a little too far. Let's go to perspective one more time and just uppies a little bit. Yeah, that was too much uppies. I'm just gonna push that whole thing up a little bit because it just felt like it was coming downwards. There we go. Yeah, now it's got a wiggle. More appropriate wiggle. And I actually want to distort it back this way a little bit. Yes. Alright. So... this still feels like it's going down too far. Let's just kind of lift, lower. Whoop! Not the button I asked for. Like that. Okay. I think this is gonna need to go back a smidge. Because it needs to have a pretend line up with this section here. Alright. And we reflect that. Alright. So I think that is looking okay-ish. Again, clearly we look like we have a giant gap in our head. Because we do have a giant gap in our head, we're missing 5 million layers of curls. Alright. So let's go ahead. I could just like scoot it down. Okay, that's when you can see more of the other hair bits. It doesn't need to go that far. but I just was amused. Alright. Hold on. First, let me do perspective. We're going to, again, that gun get squished in a little bit, and that's gonna get a little wider. Doot. I think generally the shape there is probably fine. That was probably fine before I did that. Now I do want to pull it down a smidge and see how that looks. Right, the bottom of the hair looks like it's pulling down enough. The top, I might just near crunch. Yeah. Okay. That feels good. And opposite direction. Perspective. Pull that out a smidge. And push that in a smidge. Alright. So even though it's not even moving upwards, it kind of feels like it is just because of the perspective change, and because the head's moving down, it's already covering the bottom hair. It does need to actually scoot up a smidge, so the hair actually gets fully covered. Also just to give it that motion. So does it look like that hair is moving enough? I don't think it does. Okay, there we go. That feels like we've got enough movement now. Okay, now let's look at the top of the head and probably just ignore it for right now. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Because, like, obviously, that doesn't look great. You know? It just does not. But it's just a starting point. Alright, let's go ahead and synthesize some corners that are gonna look like garbage. And just quickly distort them. We're not gonna go crazy about this, because again, we expect it to look bad right now. Yep. I'm loving the extra details of the extra curls. Now that I'm doing these corners though, because like you can see so much of them. I think you need to come forward just a smidge, because again, I'm mostly concerned about what the bottom portion of the hair looks like when doing this right now, because the top is very adjustable later on. And if I focus on the top too much right now, we're just going to end up with weirdness due to just the nature of go this way. You do just feel like you're too high up. So let's just smooth you a smidge in down. Okay, so now the top feels mostly correct. Okay. Maybe a slight flap. Yeah. Alright. Put that back. Yeah, I feel like if anything, this just needs to get crunched down like that. Okay. So then reflect that, which again, I have a shortcut key for that. Just to make my life easier. Well, that looks a little silly. Wonder why. I wonder why. What's happening there? I think that's a line that's in that. It's looking kind of silly. Nope, that is not what's happening. That is this guy. Hello? How are you way up there? What are you doing? Okay. Nope, not that one. What's number 1? Okay, yeah, because that's just some of these sections. Their top portions just sticking out. But I guess I didn't look at that super closely after I reflected it. So that's my bad. Alright, there we go. Alright, now back to our back hair bit. Where's my wavy hair? There it is. Speaking of, this needs to not be inside of this, I think. No, it's fine. It's fine. Those are all gonna get separate things anyways. It's fine. Alright, brain. You, right, the lower angles, we still need to do that real quick. That oddly doesn't look bad. Like, I know it's not at the angle that it should be. Okay, so... it would be more like this. Okay, so this is... okay, no, let's put that up perhaps. This one down a smidge. So that feels more correct on that direction. Yeah, you are going too far back. You feel like you are just high up still, but that's probably not. That's not the case. There might have... I don't know. Yeah. Let's look at Rusty's real quick. Because we needed a turnip patch. Turnips. And then here, I'm gonna take those 2 off. You can stay potato. And you can become corn since that one's almost done with its other goals. Just so we can get that started faster. And then real quick, let's get these robots doing some more upgrades. And let's go ahead and start upgrading that guy too. And I do want to get 2 more fields. Okay. And then houses, right, we were thinking this guy in our near future, which here, if I do this, I can go ahead and put you down as well. And then, I don't really need the statistics. Forbix house, I cannot afford Forbix house, because we only have 200. Oop. We don't have the amount of monies that we need. But we're coming up on it. We'll get there soon. Right now, we'll just focus on upgrading our robots. Yeah, getting the biofuel is coming along much faster since they can put more on there at a time. And we've got a decent amount of crops to put into our biofuel maker, so. And then we're gonna have even more crops soon. And the question is, where do I want to put the bees? I might put bees up here. I don't like doing the animals at all because they just take up so much space and you can't get rid of them once you got them. And like if I want to lay things out nicely. Plus, I think my only achievements left are crops related. They're growing amount or harvesting an amount and watering. Let me look real quick. Okay, I've watered 1 million crops already. I need to earn 10 million spare parts across all farms. So that's more so the converting of things, and then harvest 250,000 crops across all farms. Those are the two that remain. So we're just gonna be running this farm until that gets done, pretty much. Because this is the last farm map, I believe, that I can unlock. Here, I will manually plant these because they won't do it themselves, really. Alright, corn. And potato. Because again, Guam and I, we could plant things. But we don't actually have the planting robot yet. Okay, the potatoes. We're pretty high up on the potatoes. Cauliflower. We'll go ahead and do another field of the cauliflower because it looks like the cauliflower's a bit behind. Like, we need a bunch of that for this one. Yeah, we need this in order to unlock the next thing. So yeah, we'll do extra cauliflower. Once it's done, we'll put whatever this is, be it maybe a tomato? I don't think it's a tomato. It probably is, because that looks like pumpkin. Oh, I thought pumpkin was later. Either way, whatever this roundest fruit vegetable is. Yeah, those ones were almost done. But yeah, we need a lot more cauliflower. So this is going to be a cauliflower station number 2. And this is going to be saved for our next thing. Well, let me finish planting down some corn. Yeah, it's like here's where I needed more corn, really. Yeah, so I should really only need the one field of corn, and then it should be good. Right, you, let's go ahead and tell that to upgrade a little bit more. The speed for you is fine. Right, lots of repair maintenance orders put in. Okay, let me put myself back over there. Whoop. Okay, and back to this. So we're doing this one at the moment. Okay, well, if we're looking at just the bottom of the hair, yeah, it feels like the bottom is, like, coming down. Doing something weird. Also, like... Okay, so that little piece there is the back of the head. That's supposed to be on the back of the neck. I'll put it like that. Okay, okay. How's that look? Okay, that's going down too far, it looks like at this point. But this looks mostly fine. I think this needs to come forward. Back up a little bit. Okay, and then this one, I think just needed to go up a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Let me make sure that these corrected angles are reflected. Alright, and then now we should have a funky looking back of the head. Yep, it's very funky looking. It is just a starting point. When it comes to the bottom section, below the face, it doesn't look that bad. And I just don't want to mess with the top too much and then have to keep messing with it again later. I don't want to waste my time on all that. Alright, so let's go ahead and reset default values. Let's turn this side on. Alright, so this part's the ribbons. And that's the ribbon backdrop. Okay, hold on. Where is the ribbon shadow? Okay, that's in with the ribbons. So this is actually supposed to get clipped onto the pieces of hair below it, based on the showcase, because it's only shiny on some specific hairs. It's not even shiny on that hair back there, it's only shiny on this one. So this. Okay, so it should be this onto this. Yeah. I think I probably should also do that hairpiece. Like, it's not in the showcase, but I feel like that might be a thing I should do. There. Because now the shadow's more consistent. Okay. But it's not supposed to be on the ribbon itself, because now the ribbon is not discolored. Okay, and then this one actually would go on that one as well. And that's actually the only one for that one. There we go. And then all of this, though, is going to get its own little deformer. Right. This is the right side because we are reversing. We are a reverse model. Right. Wavy ribbon. Okay. Is these pieces in there? They are not. So those two also need to go into the right wavy ribbon. They might get their own separate things of this being the front bits and this being the back bits that get rigged separately, but for now they're just here together. In fact, you know what, let's just go ahead and do it. Okay. Right, front, maybe, oh, ribbon, not ribbon, wibbon. Alright, and then you, right, back. Wavy ribbon, not wibbon. There we go. Alright, I should probably look at the size of these deformers. This is the width, 10? 15. And a height of 8. That feels good. And then you... let's do 8 by 8. And then this was kind of the whole thing. It should probably be the same as that one, 15 by 8. Okay. Alright, so then all of this is one big wavy ribbon situation. And we're going to turn that off for right now. Along with the back pieces. Alright, then I need all of this selected together. I'm going to create... right wavy hair. Create. And then the rest of this, I'm just gonna, for a moment, just stick it in a deformer. Left wavy. Because all of that's gonna get deleted and I just need it to not be visually in my way. Which you can't even see my deformer list. I always forget that y'all can't see my deformer list. It's fine though. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Now, we got all of these various things. Why? Oh, there is a multiply in here. What? That's just a little weird because it goes this outside here too. But I mean, I guess like if we were pretending our light's coming from the top, which it kind of seems like it would be, it kind of makes some sense that we'd still have a shadow on that side too. I should probably clip it onto the hair beneath it just because there we have a shadow that's off of the hair. So this is the only one above it. Yeah, you're getting affected. You're getting affected. Oh, you have a separate little section to you. Okay, I'll make sure to note that in a second. But yeah, you're being affected. You're being affected. You are being affected. Yeah, everybody's being affected. So all of you, Control C, you, Control V, click. Now our shadow at least is not off of there. But these two get to go together. Top, wavy, hair, right. And then, hold on, this guy goes with this guy. Yes. So you two are, you're number 3. Wavy, 3. Yeah, wavy, hair, 3, right. Create. This one that I called top, I'm gonna call you 1. 1 wavy hair. And yeah, I'm gonna put the number in the front. It'll make it easier for me to find said number when I'm just trying to quickly look through. 3 wavy hair. Okay, yep. And then all of these are probably gonna be XYs. And then below that will be physics XY. And then actually, real quick, let's take a look at you. You should be something more like, not 20, 15 by 15, because you're looking kind of square. Yeah, 15 by 15 feels like a good number for you. And then let's do this. 1 wavy hair P for physic. There we go. Now you, even bigger square, maybe 18 by 18? No. Let's try the 15 by 15 again, see how that looks. Your width feels a little odd. 16? 16 sounds good. Okay. You want the other one now? Yeah. If you don't want to save it for tomorrow? Okay. You got some of those juices with the characters on top. Nana. And he wants me to let him have even more. Alright, so the shape of this one, it's a bit long. So it might be something more like a 12 by 20. And we are 2 wavy hair. XY is the goal for this one specifically. Alright, our width is not quite enough. 15? Yeah, I think that's a good one. Okay. 2 wavy hair physic. Oh, I forgot the right physic. Renaming everything. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Arguably, I don't really need that because I am just going to flip things around, and as long as I've got like the top portion named, because like all of these are going to get put into one big deformer that I just call, hold on, because those two are going to go in together for right wavy bunch. I'm just gonna call it the right wavy bunch. There we go, because this was like the left wavy bunch. That's the garbage bunch. Garbage bunch. This is gonna get thrown away later. Okay. But yeah, because this is the ribbons that are currently turned off in the folder. And then we have the hair that I was still working on. Why are you opening all these other hairs? They're not necessary. Alright. That's the ribbons. I want to be in here. I'm still making deformers. You 1 second though. I do gotta go grab this gremlin. It's a juice. It's on a high up shelf. Or else he would have just brought it to me by now. This feels too high. Let's try the 12 again, but maybe instead try 16 for that. Yes, that feels better. So 12 by 16. 12 by 16. Okay, but yeah, making all our deformers, and then we're gonna do the art meshing. But 1 minute as I grab a drink for the gremlin. Alright, I'm here again. Let me minimize the showcase so it's a little easier to see over here. And then I'll go over there again. Let's look at our farm. Need a little bit more corn. Fill in those potatoes. And I can fill in these cauliflowers. And I really need more lettuce. I do need a little more lettuce, okay. Alright. And the cauliflower. As soon as I get some of that harvested, I'll be good. Which, let me get my harvest spot a little higher up on the abilities list. And actually, yeah, I've got both of them focused on watering. With only one harvest robot. Maybe I should just get a second harvest robot. Right? I mean, also, actually. Oh yeah, the harvest spot there can barely make the range down there, it looks like. Because once they've got more capacity, they won't be that struggling. I think we just go ahead and put another harvest spot down here. We'll probably put 2 more water bots. Just so it mimics the flow up there as well, but when we keep going down, we're gonna want more water bot anyways, so. Right, and then keep on upgrading these. And upgrade that guy. Oh yeah, see, now the biofuel is coming in very quickly. I do just need these things to go faster. Yeah, look at the little harvest guy. He's got like 4 little guys going. Good time. Literally, I just need you guys to go harvest like 8 of these. Someone go harvest like 8 of these. They're grown. They're ready. They're waiting. Go get them. For a minute, you two can focus harvesting instead of watering. Because if you don't harvest it, then you can't water it again, you know? Maybe just Rusty. Haiku, I don't want you to do that too, because then maybe we won't have enough. Oh, but they're both building right now. That's not going to help for a few more minutes. It's fine though. It's fine. Put them there. Put my butt back over here. Back into the model. Okay. And so those deformers look nicely spacey. Right, so I need a couple more deformers, and then we're going to start on the art meshing, which might have been easier to do that part first. However, I just do things however I feel like. And it ends up weird every time. Like, again, maybe more like 16 by 16. Yeah, I feel like that feels better. Our XY, thank you. And then inside of that, I need wavy hair 4 space, and then down here, physics. Create. And you can actually click that continuous creation button, but like, I'm always testing the size I want the things to be first. Arguably, I can do this. This is 5, wavy, hair, right, XY. And let's take a guess. The width is probably going to be something like 15, but the height's probably going to be 16. Alright, okay, continuous creation. We've done that. Made the one. We click on the wavy hair again, and instead here, instead of XY2, I can call it P. Create. Okay, but yeah, since I already got the box an okay size on my first guess, it worked out well. But if I needed to adjust it, I would have had to leave anyways. Yeah, look at us. Huh. Interesting. They're actually all like the same size box. Doesn't always normally happen. Alright. So, all of our strands of hair are existing now, with a whole bunch of thingamajigs. So, next up, art meshing. Oh. Well, we could try auto meshing. Because in this instance, it's not like I need to mirror reflect on itself, you know? It's... No. Because, like, if I want to do anything, like, with the texture, I'm gonna want it manually meshed. I just am. I don't need the mirror editing. I'm just gonna be reflecting this over later. So we just need this, and then... something like 7 and 18 is what I was doing for the other bands of hair. This has much thicker lines, though. That's definitely accurate to say. Oop, hello. Let's go ahead and put you back to... I think we did 15 earlier on that other section of hair. Let's do something like this. Do. Let's see. How do I feel about the 15? I think the 15 might be good, because the lines do vary in size at times. And then the density... let's do 15. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, mostly because just the way the texture is, like, here, I'm gonna want, like, specifically to have a line along here, just in case I want to push or pull that manually at some points. Which reminds me, I was watching someone, Hime. Michu, I think? And someone else asked the question that I've been meaning to ask, but I just haven't, is to why a lot of people have, an angle X or Y additional piece that's a blend shape. And the reason is literally just to do art mesh changes on the angles. Which is another part of the reason why I ended up rigging so much off stream, because I heard that it was like, oh, I want to test some things then. And there's a big curl on the front hair that I tested that with, because it was something that was annoying me because I couldn't quite get it to bend the way I wanted it to using the deformer, but I didn't want to mess with it on the art mesh directly and have it cause issues. But at the same time, they tend to use direct deformers, or they end up using regular parameters for some hair end physics too. So it just causes me to confusion because I don't know what's going on. Me and physics are having a love-hate relationship. At first, I really liked physics, right? Because physics, they're really cool. They look really neat. They're really neat when they're working. But for some reason lately, getting them to work the way I want them to just doesn't seem to like me. I feel like I don't understand the math in the menu well enough to really work with it, or maybe I'm overestimating what it's supposed to do. I don't know. But every time I feel like I'm spending 5,000 years taking guessing game numbers as opposed to really understanding what's going on. And I dislike it. I dislike that it feels like I'm just constantly testing things for hours that just don't work and not being quite sure what the fix would be. And it's really annoying me. Like, generally speaking, for like the hair physics, it's not that bad. I've got it, that part kind of understood, but like, I don't want to do anything that isn't hair. Like, or that hair type of flowy. It starts giving me trouble. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't messed with the menu enough and I'll get better at it with time. Maybe I'm messing up the parameters in some way, but I feel like I always get the parameters made the way I'd want to, and like if I mix and match them outside of the physics window, like I get the vibe I'm going for. And it's just I can't make it move in the way that I'm asking it to. I think it's a me problem. It's me. I'm the problem. Let's get this song with that, I think. Those two. So that I just merge those. It's me. Merge those. Okay. And then come here. Do like this, I think. So we gotta make sure that, you know, that's gonna be connected. Here we have not gotten to that. Let's do this outside section to the best of our abilities. Let's kind of stuff. We don't need two that close to each other, I don't think. I think we'll do like this. You go there. You go there. You go there. Oops. Right.
Hello at Lunecru, it's great to see you again.
Hey Zero, how's it going? Again. I'm just making some art mesh. Not the most exciting of things, I'll tell you. But it needs doing. Alright. Okay, so we'll confirm that, and then let's do probably like this. And then probably gonna be like that. Then I'm gonna do more like this. There we go. Oop, don't need that. Don't need that random point out in the middle of nowhere. That was unnecessary. Alright, and then you two. Nope, don't know what you just tried to do there, but let's undo it. Thank you. Just wanted to select those 2 points. We're just gonna merge those together. And you 2 points can also do that. No, I just wanted to merge those. There you go. Then you can just kind of get pulled around a bit so you're just not as wide, you know? Not gonna be as aligned up in your density as you were, but it'll be fine. Okay. So now all that has connection points. And lastly, I'm gonna scoot this here in so it's more so just this edge. And then here, I'm not gonna completely cover it, I think. I'm just gonna fill in the... I gotta be a little careful. I gotta go inside the space. Make sure that I'm not accidentally like cutting off like the little bit of aura color in there. But I want to make this space here, so if I want to like push and pull this to be more open or closed, I have these points here to grab onto for that. But I don't want to do the whole line and like put points all around it. Oh, Marky Mark! Hello! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! I'm sorry that it's ads time. I was not warned. I was not warned we're in ads. I was not prepared. Stop being selected in there. Let me get you a shout out though. Marky, Mark, Fluffy, Bunch. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for the ads to be done before I go on like any kind of spiel about me and all the thank yous, but I do, if anyone is here who can actually hear me, thank you for the raid! Keep an eye on that time thing while I finish making this line around the inside of here. And then we'll actually appropriately greet the raid. That is Twitch for you. Oh, oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. We're almost there on the ads. Almost. We'll be free soon. We will be free of the ads soon. And then I will go on the big spiel. I'll go on the big spiel. Does anyone remember what the big spiel is? Because I don't. I don't fully remember it anymore. I think I do want to connect this point here. Uh-huh. 4 seconds. Alright. Freedom? Alright, we're almost all out of the ads. Aha! Welcome everyone! Thank you for the head pat. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you guys doing? Hope you had fun. And if you gotta run and rest and all that jazz, please do so. I'm sure some of you may have already done that before the ads freed you. But that happens. It is unfortunate, but it is more important to, take care of yourself. I will take a sip of my coffee now. Thank you. I am continuing to rig the chibi. Currently, I'm in the middle of art meshing this strand of hair, so I can't zoom out and, or zoom out. I can't show you the rest of the model because I can't just leave this in the middle of it, really. I mean, I can, now that I've closed it off, but it's not a good time. So, once we finish this, I can show you a lot of the progress that I've made, because I did do some rigging off-stream just because we had the very long weekend, and I didn't want to do nothing during that long weekend. School long weekend, that is. So, I did some stuff. Not a whole lot. I mostly did the toggles in the last day that I said I wasn't going to do on stream just because the crying animation is something I haven't done. I've only done one other time, and so I wasn't feeling super confident about my ability to do it, and I didn't want the added pressure being on stream trying to act like I know what I'm doing when I don't necessarily know what I'm doing. I'm still new at this, guys. I have not done too many models. I understand what I'm doing rather well, so it comes out pretty well normally. But I don't know what I'm doing. Not really. So just wanted that to be done off stream, just to not feel as pressured about it, And I got a gremlin yell at me. Enjoying Wise X. Isn't that one pronounced more like Yeez X? Do any of us know what we're doing? I don't think so. Everyone pretends. We're all pretending all of the time. And so everyone is just giant bubbles of imposter syndrome at all hours. Yeez. Yeez X. Yeez X. Yeah, because I think I remember that being in a direct or something and being like, you say that how? and husband just like immediately saying it properly because he's heard of it before. I don't think he's played it really. Or I think he's like expressed interest but has not played. I don't remember. But he knew about it, so he got it right, and I was like, well, look at you. Smarter than me. But hope you're enjoying it. I got the Farmagia game. I got it on the Switch, actually. Because someone said that it runs okay on the Switch, and I got like the whole art collection thing. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I would not call it a farming game, that's for sure. It's more of a combat game, but like, I enjoy combat sometimes. Shock and surprise, but it is true. Sometimes I do enjoy me a combat. And, not very far into it. I've done very little. I got annoyed one of the in-game days because it's kind of one of those things where like you get a couple different menus you can go to through a day. And I thought that like, hey, if I go talk to these people about the story again afterwards, I could go to my farm. I was wrong. It went to the next day after I went and talked to the people, and I was very mad because I didn't want to go to the next day yet. I still had to go to my farm. I wanted to do like a dungeon thing, which I guess I also would have taken us to the next day, but still. I was annoyed. Hi, what?
You know what I feel?
Garfield?
Yeah,
Do you want to watch the movie?
I
Okay, apparently I've got to put Garfield on for a kid. Give me a second. Alright. The other day, Nana was watching The Boys while I took the middle gremlin to a birthday party, and she mentioned Garfield right before she left because she saw it, and I guess he remembered it from then and was like, ooh, good Garfield time. I don't know. But now, I'm gonna have Garfield, which is slightly better than random YouTube videos. Yeah. So, as soon as we get out of this hair meshing, this particular strand of hair, we can show you guys. Let's scoot you down a little bit so I can just work from this point. Brain. Show you some of the stuff that I got done, because I was saying I did the crying toggle. This has 3 expression toggles, is what I'm referring to them as, because a lot of the time expression toggles are kind of like sticker toggles. You just have things you turn on and off for the visual, the opacity of it, and then it's, you know, pretty much done. But that's not always all you have to do, because like, again, the crying requires an animation, so that's an animated toggle. But there was also despair, which is like the big gray shadow on the face. Look. Let's undo that. We're gonna connect to that one instead. Let's make a point there, move it there. Do something more like this for strengthen it. And then yes, I could do. Let's just do in the dark part of this, because that's kind of like where it would push. Well, I also don't necessarily think I'm going to be messing with the mesh directly too much on this bit, but you never know, and I like to be prepared. And on this outside bit, I guess, too. Move you up a little bit, and we'll end that there. Right, and then a little bit more up here. Doot. Just want to be sure that we can push things around that we want to push around. Now, I'm going to be really annoyed if this kid watches Garfield and then tries to tell me he wants lasagna, and he does not eat lasagna. Anytime I've made lasagna, normally it just Stover's lasagna. I don't make a real lasagna. He's eating a pizza this time, yes. But his favorite food is lasagna. And, if this kid tries to tell me he wants lasagna, after he does not eat lasagna, ever, I will be annoyed. We're almost done here. We're just gonna put one here for this line. That is a baby Garfield. I've seen this little scene because someone shared it on Twitter. Alright, last little thing here. We want to make something a little more lining of this line. I'm just doing it in this shape just because it's more similar to the rest of it. Alright, so many dots. Ding, placed. Now, real quick, we're going to turn off this giant bunch of wavy hair because that is not rigged at all. Brink. Get this open. Okay, so this back hair piece here is intentionally kind of funky. I don't want to mess with the top of it too much until I get... Yes, the baby Garfield is adorable. So I don't want to mess with the top of that too much until I get all those wavy hair bits done, because comparison-wise, it'll look a lot different, because right now if I tried to put it in here and be like, oh, well, I'm going to closer to the skull clearly, well then I'm probably going to put it too close and not be able to see it anymore due to all the wavy hair. So it was more so just to focus on what the bottom section looks like. And again, adjusting the top might end up causing some adjustments to that as well. So I just wanted like a very loose back of the skull thing. But the front's done. We've got all of these angles. So expect the back to look funky. And then we have crying, which when we actually play the physics, you can't see the play button, but I made an animation, so that runs as an animation. If you turn off the toggle, you don't see it, but you turn it on. Now we have our sad little tears, sadness. We also have despair. You've eaten my soul. How dare you be so cringe. And we have lovey, which if I turn off the scene, there's physics in the eyeballs. But the idle scene somewhat overrides that a little bit. Don't think it will on the actual model, because here's the other fun thing, right? When you put all three of those together, we also did a little bit of a Z angle. We have very much so like the Yandere, I'm going to kill you regretfully kind of vibe. Regretfully, I must murder you now. Yeah. So we are making the progress on this head. Yeah, like I said, we were working on this, and this gets copy pasted to the other side. So we're just working our way down, making stuff. I think for the shadow here, this can probably just get auto-meshed, because it just kind of needs to be a generic shape. If something extra wonky happens with it, perhaps I'll do something more drastic to it. Oh, no, not that. The boundary margin does not need to be so out. No? I don't even know what's happening. Heavy? standard version. Okay, we're gonna do heavy just because I wanted more shaping around this thing. But let me minus a couple points. And this eraser, not so big, not so big. Just gonna erase these lines in there because I don't want it to collapse in. We're just gonna do this real quick. Okay. And we're gonna do something like this. And do like this to put that piece back around the edge. No, not that. Do. Right. And then we can auto-connect the rest of that, but we'll go back in here with a whittle eraser to get rid of that section, just because that's the section I wanted to make sure was a little better. But it's still enclosed, so it's not like missing. Alright, next. Ha. Yep, that looks like it'll be fun. Yeah, baby Garfield. This is a shape. At least the outside shape feels like it'll be relatively easy. It's doing all of the textures on the inside. Uh-huh, baby Garfield. I know, he has a baby Garfield now. Now he's raising the baby Garfield. He doesn't have the dog yet. No, he does have the dog already. Odd. But whatever. Odie's there too. Okay. Alright. He's going places and doing things. Not about. Yeah. And then I already know what is most likely my next two rigging projects. One is my husband. The other, I don't know if it's a secret or not, so I'm not gonna say. We gotta discuss those details. But I know who's potentially wanting a rig for me after that, and I am excited. I am excited for more things. But the husband model, I'm really not sure, because like it feels like it could be done anytime now, but at the same time it could get delayed for any reason, because their health has not been the best, and they've been trying to balance all the things, which is very understandable, but also at the same time they're like, gotta get things done. So you never know when someone isn't feeling well, how often they're going to feel well, and how motivated they're going to feel when they are feeling well enough, you know? So it's like, I have no idea. Like, it should be soonish. It should be... At this point, I feel like it's definitely going to be before the year's out, that's for sure. But like, if that's before the end of this month, or before the end of December, or if we actually do push into like January, I have no idea. No idea. I have personally not gotten an update on that. But I am excited nonetheless, because like, they recently finished, I think, I'd say like everything for the head. And they got like the base body done, but they gotta do like the clothing now. And I'm very excited for how it is coming along. And some stuff that I get to do. Because, oddly enough, there's like some fire elements, and I'm like, fire! I haven't played with fire yet. And they're like small enough fire elements that I don't feel too terribly intimidated, but still, fire. Also, if you've seen my husband's design, he's got like a face scar and a face tattoo, and those mildly concern me too. Like, it's not the biggest of details, but it's still just another thing to think about when turning the head directions. So he might not have blush under his, eyes and on his cheeks, but he's got big, massive scar tattoo. Scar and tattoo. Not a scar tattoo. That's a little odd. Do people get tattoos that look like scars? That's actually a question. Are there some people who try to get tattoos that look like scars that try to look like they're, big scary people? I know people normally will get tattoos to cover scars, but I wonder if there are people who get tattoos that look like scars because they think it makes them look scarier. Like, probably. There's gotta be at least one person out there who's done it, right? We got so many different types of dumb in the world. I'm sure someone's done it. Yeah, there's gotta be at least one. Alright, let's merge those. And then I just gotta make a couple points here. And do that. And now we have our pointy point. Right, and now the whole thing is at least enclosed. But now I gotta do, since this is another black line, we're gonna go ahead and do the stroke edit again. So it's somewhat similar in consistency to this. You see how we've got this little yellow circle? We can actually use that to make it so it's thinner on the other end, since obviously this line is getting thinner. So that'll make life a little easier for us in just a second once we get up there. Right, so then we can control, grab this little circle, and we just pull that in. So now it gets thinner, and then we just double check that it didn't get too thin along the way. Yep, we're good. We're good. Alright, and then we're just gonna grab those 2 points, merge them together, and grab this guy, and we're just gonna make a couple more points to connect that. And dot. Alright. Next up. Okay, let's go from this point. We're gonna pull it down a little bit, and we're gonna go along this. Where? Okay, where can I? Let's go to like straight up here at the top, and I'm just gonna Whoop! Nope, not that, not that. I didn't want a big eraser, but like, I just erase this point. Erase this. And that point. There we go. I just wanted to rip the thing open a little bit. No, I'll leave it. I'm just really tired of getting all these weird lines everywhere. They'll become less intense as we keep going, but it's just making it a little difficult to see what I'm trying to poke at, so we'll just make kind of a loose line first. Then I'll go back and fix the shape of it in a second. It's like this should not be so widely separated. Like my mesh a little more dense. Those are bad guys. We got bad guys in Garfield movie? Horrible. Garfield and Big Garfield, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll keep going with that because it can kind of go this to here. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go down first. I'm gonna go down. Heck it, I'll just add a point there. Yeah, so most of today is probably just going to be meshing these, like, 5 pieces of hair. We might start moving them. We might not. Kinda depends on how long this takes. Well, this is part of why I don't mesh everything at the beginning, because I would spend, like, a week meshing if I did, and it's really not until, like, you start using certain pieces that you figure out if you really need to mesh it. Hair normally needs some amount of manual meshing, just because the amount of texture that's normally put into the hair, you typically want some good control over it, or at least for it to flow well. Even if you are not manually controlling it, it will still help it just function better on its own. Here now, it's not as harsh of a section, so we're just kind of blindly guessing where we're going until we get to about here. Go. Buddy. We will actually just end that there, I think, because then we're gonna do. Just go from like here. This child does not understand, it seems, that I'm not watching the movie with him. The movie might be on in the same room as me, but I'm not also watching it.
Mommy, Garfield's my favorite.
Okay, Garfield's your favorite. You just met him, but he's now your favorite. Understood.
A baby.
He's your favorite baby. Got it. Yeah. That feels decent enough. No, I do not want to cancel the mesh editing. I was just trying to escape being clicked on that specific piece. You know what? We'll just go ahead and do like a weird combo line here, where it's gonna kind of twist into that part. There we go. Okay. Let's go to here, I guess. This feels like a good place to go. Go along this guy, and then we'll come down that toppy curve. Mesh, 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 mesh. Mesh, 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 mesh. I think after making this particular line, I'm going to open Rusty's again real quick for myself. I know y'all can see it at all times, but I cannot. And, I feel like it's probably time to check on the farm. Okay, got that. Rusty's! Yeah, look at that. We are missing so many things. So first off, it is tomatoes. Put tomatoes in this field. And get me a tomato sign. Dink. Okay, some upgrades. Let's get these going some more. I'll worry about the new watering things in a bit. Well, we can at least start working on this guy's capacity. Okay. Next up, let's see. Do I still need corn? Nope, we have gotten all the corn we need. Corn sign, bye-bye. Alright, potatoes. How are we? We still need the potatoes. The potato sign can stay. Celery, I think? No, we still need a little bit of celery? very much so need like, hold on. We need 12 celery. So we need 2 celeries total. Those 2 celeries are down. We'll make it 4 celeries just to make it a whole row, you know? Okay, after that we have what, an onion? We still need more onions? No, we are done with the onions. Onion side. Bye-bye. Cauliflower, I presume we still need a decent chunk of... Yeah, we still need a decent chunk of cauliflower. The potatoes, we still need quite a bit. The turnips, we should probably still... Yeah, we still need quite a bit of turnips. Alright. So, knowing that... Tomatoes are our only new thing, so really what we've got here is really all we still need. So, for the moment, I'm going to make you another tomato sign. I got double cauliflower already. Let's give you a tomato, and we'll make you a turnip. Alright. Fill up these fields, because they aren't going to fill them up, because they don't have someone who can plant yet, who isn't just me. Or you guys, if you've joined the fields. And cauliflower. Okay, I think. Alright. Upgrades are moving along. Yeah, we do have 2 of those. We are out of extra. You gotta have 3 different types of crops in order to do this. And we are out of things for it to make. Okay, well we need 1,800 coins in both directions. We have a decent chunk of these guys. Let's see. Forbic. Let's go ahead and buy Forbic's house. Because he's the bee guy. And let's see about getting enough for both of these to get cleared out, perhaps? Okay. Probably not quite. Yeah. We've only got this much. We need a little bit more. But once these fields get moving along, we'll be doing alright. Upgrade that again. And then this guy. Upgrade that. We're a little baroque on the biofuel now because of me, but it's fine. Okay. Any more crops? Yes, because you just harvested those. Alright, anything else still need? Okay, so the you guys, and then a turnip over here. Alright. There we go. Back over to the art mesh mines. Alright, I needed this line here for our downwards direction. Still. And we'll just go for like here-ish. And go on here. And then we gotta do the top section for this guy. And then up here. Let's see. Do like this. Not that. We'll go to here. From here instead. Do this. Kind of existing thing. It's a little sharper here, a little easier to see. Doot, 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 doot. We're just dooting across the way. Doot, 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 doot. And we're just gonna stop there in the middle of the void, I think. Then we can continue kind of here-ish, not actually being connected. Doot. I just find it weird how snappy it wants to get to the other lines. Like, I kind of get you might want to put points in the other ones. I get it. But, like, it gets so snappy so fast about it. And it's like, I am not about that. I've got other things to do, man. We're just chanting Garfield now. Fantastic. Yeah, you losing your whole mind?
How? Oh my God. Why? Why?
Feels like we're now chanting in tongues and sacrificing Marshall and Chase to the cat tower. We got the cat scratching tower out here in front of the TV, and he's just got his little juice cups with the Marshall and Chase heads on it, and just doing whatever he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Being crazy, that's what he's doing.
Mommy, let me
Uh-huh.
D.
I know you're playing with those, but I'm not sure what exactly you're playing, because it sounds like you're trying to sacrifice them to the Dark God or something, because you're just like not even your normal babble. You got uh-huh. I'm now hearing "Don't touch airplane mask," whatever that means. Alright. Let's hit check on this, and then I didn't do it for the last one, but we can just kind of grab this guy and kind of like wiggle him around and see. Yeah, see how like our sections of the hair are wiggling in a good shaped way. You know, I wiggle it like this and they kind of maintain a little bit of their form, and like I can do some extra wiggles if I needed to fix it more. Yeah, that's why we do this. If I go to this one, boop boop, should have kind of the same thing. You can kind of test out your art mesh a little bit, wiggle it around, make sure you want to do it. But make sure, like, yeah, it feels like things are gonna bend the way you want them to if you're trying to do that. So that's why we do the art mesh this way, because here, let's go on to our next one. Alright. Ah, this is a two-parter, because we have this here down here is a separate back piece. This guy, currently, it's just a box. You can't really wiggle that. You grab the corner and you just kind of get weird bends. If we then tell it to auto this, let's see, let's do the loom version. We're trying to wiggle this, like it doesn't really follow the shapes. You're not getting anything really with the highlights there. It's just not great. Now, let's take the 5,000 years it takes to make our art mesh on this, and then I can compare that for you at the end. At least this one's like a decent shape for doing the outline. Go ahead. Sounds like Marshall and Chase are fighting to the death. Let's do something like that. I think will be good. I'll have to fill in the missing blanks there, but it's a good starting point. Yeah. I was gonna start doing this off stream the other day, but I was like, nah, I should go ahead and tackle the toggles, since I can't really toggle those on stream. Like I said before, did not feel comfortable trying to do that on stream. But it's like, yeah, heart meshing. It's pretty boring. I could do that off stream. And I kind of just ran out of time after doing the toggles, because like I said, I actually kind of finished the toggles up this morning. Because like I just about finished them yesterday, but pretty much I had spent like so long looking at the eyeballs and everything. I was like, let me get some fresh eyes on it before I go ahead and copy and paste the eyeball over. Before I potentially then the next day started looking and went, oh no, everything's wrong. Which there were a couple things I needed to fix this morning, you know, the fresh eyes saw, so. But it was annoying me because the eyes that were on it before weren't separated yet. And while I can't wink, and that therefore doesn't affect me too much, it was still that's just an annoying chore I gotta deal with eventually, what I couldn't do until I finished everything with the eyeballs. Because there are people who will actually rig them separately. They'll rig them at the same time, but they do them as two separate rigs. And I just... no. Unless something's extremely different between them, no. Not doing it. And even then, most of the time, like it would have to be like one is not an eyeball levels, because like typically if it's just a color difference, you just you keep on that one piece and you replace it when you flip it, you know? There's no real reason to just go crazy and rig them completely separately. Unless you're using a whole bunch of glue, because glue doesn't really copy and reflect. I don't know why. I think there are ways to work around it to some degree, but it is a pain for sure. Let's get along here. Do 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 do. Going around the shinings. Going along the edges of the textures inside the hair. Trying to figure out exactly where that is as the texture starts to disappear. Buddy, stop knocking things around. I'm sure it's loud. I think I can probably I can go like one further to here. And then let's actually go to like here. One more to there. Okay. There's a little bit of the vibe happening.
How you tell
Dude. I keep forgetting that I can actually grab the point and move it since I'm not trying to do a mirror build. If I was trying to do the other side at the same time, then it would be more pressing that I keep it even, but I'm not.
How? Wait,
There's no reason for me to not just grab the point.
Wow!
I really wish that mirror mode would acknowledge that as well, though. Like those last 2 points. Yeah, that one. Drag it down a little further. I can do the last one for that. Yeah, I guess that one too. Start from here. I do want to kind of get like another point in there. There we go. Alright. Good enough. Pink. Yes, so much meshing. Then watch. I'll finally finish meshing everything and then have to go. And then be like, well, now I want to rig it. And then be torn between rigging and not rigging this evening. You know what? I have a thing to work on drawing. Maybe I can convince myself to draw this evening instead. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll convince ourselves to draw this evening so we don't rig the hair. Save the hair for tomorrow. But yeah, I was late starting stream, a little bit because I was finishing up those toggles, but also a little bit because like I just wasn't sure I wanted to stream. It's just not a great day. And I was like, man, but I was like, you know, I haven't streamed in forever because of the long weekend, and I should just do it. So here I am doing the thing. Trying to make the day a little better. Getting like a little confused where this edge is because like the colors are just blending, but then like I zoom out and it's like, oh no, there's definitely an edge there. Like I could see it further down easier than the spot I'm actively in. A little bit because these blue lines everywhere are distracting. You're the same way today. Yeah. It's definitely not really the day to be feeling much. It is a day. And it is not great, but you know. I gotta keep on keeping on to some degree. So. Figure all that out another time. Just wait for everything to be fully officially crazy and then figure out the next battle pretty much. Buddy, you are just losing it. Oh boy, he is getting real loud over here, huh? Of course, he's also got to be playing like right next to me. He couldn't like go play on the other side of the room. No, he's playing at the cat tree that's like right next to me. Maybe that's my fault for putting a cat tree next to my desk. Maybe. However, next to my desk is also the TV, and it was just convenient at the time. You can go just a little further to here, and then we'll stop, and then you are gonna start here and go along this. Nope, not there. Not there. That was too close. boop. There we go. We're booping. Yeah, I was watching someone else's stream briefly, and I was like, maybe I should just stream. You know, we need more people streaming today. I was like, fine, I'll do it. We'll just connect that there because that kind of feels right. This little section here, I think, is the last little bit to do. So let's just kind of start here. I feel like.
Oh wait.
Go just kind of a ridge. Yeah. I started on the toggles this morning, and then I was like, alright, I should go into more parts of the thing. I'm like, I should probably just go live and go into more parts of the thing as well. Because, supposed to be doing this, generally speaking, while live. Most of it, all of it, whatever. An amount. I was like, you know, I gotta keep going, I may as well go live. And doing this is helping me focus on anything else but the world. Yeah. Okay. So that's pretty good. I think I just want a little bit of some lining here. Yeah, just give myself a little hyper focus as a treat. Indulge the hyper focus. I saw on Blue Sky someone being like, don't focus so much on doom scrolling. You can doom anything, you know? You can doom play video games, doom order a burrito, things like that. I'm like, yes, I spent my day doom rigging. Alright, so that art mesh is done now. Now if I grab it, you can see that the sections there are sticking together a little better. Obviously, I'm just grabbing one big point and pulling it, but like you can still see it's working a little better. Doom burritos, yeah, doom burritos. But yeah, since I'm grabbing it just as one big section, it's, you know, still gonna distort a little bit. But like you can see, the sections in question are sticking together better. So that's why it is worth the time and effort to, manually mesh things at times. This is a little guy. Little guy! I went a little too crazy on that, outer edge. I don't want to fix that much. There we go. Alright. Corners are always difficult with this stuff. We'll just manually fix it at the end a little bit, but that's decent enough. I think we're gonna narrow this a bit. Mesh width does not need to be that big, that's for sure. So that'll work pretty well. Do something like this. Yeah, because then we can just kind of combine those two points. Alright. And yeah, like I said, we'll fix that. So, rest of this. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright, we got ourselves a good edge. Alright, confirm that. Give me this. I'm gonna combine those two pieces. Well, if I stick with that, a little better for me. Scoop that in a bit. now. And that's honestly probably fine just like that. I could put a line down the center, but honestly, it's such a small piece, it's probably fine. Why are you not visible? Become visible. Thank you. It's because the brush is so big, but like, really, I just need to kind of be able to squish it. What? Like, look at that. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. It's grand. Alright. 2 more pieces to go. Sold this. So I can see it better. That's, let's just get into it. Let's just go. Don't complain, just do it. Like, it's very pretty. But my goodness, it's just so much to... So many pieces to do. And that's just kind of how all of it always feels. It looks so good, but man, now I have to do stuff with it. Because I was talking about husband's work, Professor Iscariot's upcoming model. And sometimes I look at the progress pictures, I'm just like, oh god, that's gonna be so much to do. And I have to do it. Just like, oh no. Consequences of my actions of purchasing really good art. Having to rig it. Along with also just being afraid that I'm not going to do a good enough job. The imposter syndrome is very strong looking at that. I'm just like, I don't think I can do all that, can I? Got some very impressive chompers in that face too. I'm just like, those are some realistic looking teeth. What the heck? I'm excited and terrified at the same time. Because like, on one hand, yay, I get to play with the really good art. It's gonna be capable of doing so many things, I'm sure. But on the other hand, oh god, I have to be capable of doing those things. Just because the art is capable doesn't mean I am. But I won't find out till I start doing it. So like, excited to terrified. Another ad's gonna start in about a minute.
Wait.
So get your stretches in. I think I'm gonna actually walk away for a minute myself. So that I can, get myself a quick nom. Because I need to eat, and I probably need to get a new drink, because I think I'm just about out of coffee here. So I should probably get some water or something to, you know, pretend that I take care of my hydration. You know, I typically don't, but you know, I should work on that. So yeah, when this ad starts here in 24 seconds, break time, stretch time, lunch. Yes, lunch does sound good. Get food, get food, get food, get food. Take care of thyself. Yeah, you should make that. Get food, get food, get food. Everybody take care of thyself in 5 seconds for 3 minutes. Or more. Probably more. I just want to finish this outline though. At least let me go here where the problems are strong. We shall be back in just a momento. Have a good one, Marky Mark. I will be back shortly. I finally have my food, though. I'm gonna be poking at Rusty's while I eat. Made myself fish. The first fish I had to throw away. So, new fish. That's why it took so long. Alrighty, we are back. I ran the extra ad manually, just that way we could be sure we're not gonna have any issues near the end of stream where I'm trying to end things and it tries to be like ad break, yada yada. The farm is doing some upgrades and such. Make that fully upgraded. But we had plenty of things here rolling. These tomatoes are wrapping up. And yeah, at the start of the break we got those two. That's the only Garfield movie you've seen though, buddy, so of course it's your favorite. The tomatoes are wrapping up. Alright, back to this hair. Gremlin has finished his Garfield movie. Oh no, he's returned to YouTube. You cursed. Go to like here. Oh, got that. I just want to click back on this piece. Doot, doot. 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 Rest of that's connected. Since this is again same with kind of thing, we're gonna do the same thing we did before. I make a little section like this, but then we'll have it get more narrow. I'm gonna add a point here. I'll just merge those two. No, not like that. Ooh. No, I'm not trying to cancel the mesh editing as a whole. It just was done there. Yeah, I think I'll get that to hug a little closer in this instance, since it's not the edge. Because on the outside, you go so far out, you want to make sure that you don't like miss out on the handle. And like arguably, I could get closer on the inside if I wanted to, and like in some areas I might, but I'm normally not too worried about it. But I'm sure there will be a time that bites me in the butt and I'll have to go back and fix it, but you know, hopefully today's not that day. Off the edge. Keep grabbing things up all the time. Oh. Back to this one. I didn't want here. Thank you.
Ah.
Change it, buddy. Hey, Blue, how's it going? It goes. We are drawing art meshes on... Literally, it's like only 5 pieces of hair, but like they're very detailed pieces of hair. I just had a lunch break. And otherwise, yeah, so I'm just getting all these little lines have to have little supporting things in the art mesh or else it's not as bendy. We need it to be, or at least it's not properly bendy, right? It's like you could just put a whole bunch of points and it would be bendy, but it's not gonna bend where you want it to. Uh-huh, you want, that's like a little baby toy, buddy. What? I'm not understanding. My brain is not here enough for whatever that was. You're supposed to drive a truck? This is a reference that I'm not understanding. Yeah, once we finish making this art mesh, I can show you some of the progress that I've made in regards to the rest of the hair. I did do some stuff off stream. Yeah, so I did. I'll just start down here and be easy. And start moving, I think it'll make it easier. Yeah, so I did the side hair bits, which I think I shared on Blue Sky and Twitter. The progress with those. And, when I did that, I hadn't done the Z angles yet, but I have since then done the Z angles. And, we got hair angles happening, and then I also did the toggles, because I said before I wasn't going to do the, my brain is not braining today. That I wasn't going to do the tears. I almost said raining. The tears toggle on stream, because I've only done that once before, and I wasn't feeling super confident about it, so I didn't want to do that on stream. So I just went ahead and got the toggles done, because all the toggles for this were face expression ones. There was the despair, which is the shadow on the face. There was the like lovey hearts in the eyes, and the crying animation. So I got all of those done off stream between yesterday and this morning before I started stream, which is a little bit as to why stream started late. The other reason was I wasn't sure I wanted to stream today, but I eventually decided, heck it. Because it's kind of a weird day. I wasn't really feeling the vibe. I was like, you know what, we'll do it. And hopefully it'll make the day slightly better, but you know. Or at least allow me to avoid thinking about the day too much. Because either way, I was going to work on rigging this. The difference was, would I be live or not for it? And I was like, I may as well go live. Share my hyper-focusing mode with the world. Maybe it'll help somebody else have a better day. Who knows? Well, I've been a little quiet since I came back from lunch because my brain's just kind of a little fried. I was also trying to think about, oldest gremlin's birthday is coming up, and we gotta plan something. We're kind of like last-minute planning as per usual.
And my mommy.
Your birthday is pretty far away, buddy.
Yeah,
I mean, January is not that far away, but it is far enough away that this is not something I'm concerned about today. I'm just gonna put a random point up here so some of those lines go over there. Because now I can see this line a little easier. So all the blue lines aren't quite just stabbing at it for funsies. I think that's about the end of that. It does just kind of like stop. Alright, let's go along the top section. which will, let me just like start here. I'm gonna start with this one. Just, there's like a little bit. Go down there. And that's the one that is more consistently going to be the one we go into, yeah. But yeah, just manually art meshing so we can have better rotations if needed. Again, this is a giant massive hair on this side. So how much detail we're gonna be able to see out of any of them when combined is questionable, but we're gonna do what we can to make sure we can get the best we can out of this art, you know? The art's very pretty. We want to make sure we can get as much use of it as possible. So we're taking the time to art mesh this manually, just in case it will be helpful. Because it probably will be, I'm gonna be honest. Eve, you're not gonna regret good art mesh, you know? You're gonna regret a bad auto mesh, but you're not gonna regret a good manual mesh. It's very time consuming, but like, I know that this will work for me much more easily than if I tried to auto mesh it. Oh, that's not. Oh, that actually kind of works. Because I was going to be like, yeah, I'll just make something in here. Because, like, the rest of that doesn't need to be super well defined. These, like, little point things. Because we've got these edges in, like, a decent enough place that it'll push well enough. I just wasn't. I was trying to move the screen, not so much click it right there. But you don't necessarily have to go along every single edge, because like pushing and pulling, this is just going to push between those 2 points. And for the most part, that'll get most of what we want done with squishing the shadows. So it's really just like your really harsh edges that need it. You don't have to go super hardcore on it though. Yeah. I'll have to wrap this up soonish so that I can go grab my gremlins from school. The older ones, obviously. This is more like this. It's just like a weird extra shadow in it. Drag you out a little bit. Okay. It's like kind of that weird. Fine. Yeah, because it kind of just like merges around there. Alright, and then I'll do, I think, the outside of those two. No, I'm not trying to cancel mesh editing. Please, please don't undo all my work. I'd be very upset. Okay. I think I want to put one in there too. Yeah. So just grab you. Nope, not there. If I go to like here, it should be fine. Just because the shadow is pretty drastic there. The shift change, so a pretty easy line to follow. I think this should be the last one. We'll zoom out then and make sure I didn't miss anybody jumping around the canvas and all that. Here. Oh, there. Alright. Yeah, that looks like the majority of our stuff. Now I can grab this guy, push it around a little bit. Yeah. It's moving about the way I'd expect it to. About the way I'd want it to. Yeah, keeping our groups together for the most part. Obviously I'm overtly pulling it. I wouldn't pull it like that if I was actually doing it, but it's moving in ways that make sense. And, you know, if I wanted to move this and just make it thinner or fatter, you know, it works better. This is why the simple lines are useful. You go too crazy and then like you're just making your line fatter or skinnier. Alright, so leave the solo mode. So with that we just have this one down here. Yeah, that's our last one. Ah, it's a pretty simple shape at least. That's good. But that's like way in the back there. And we got this whole giant mass, but let's hide the giant mass for a moment so we can go ahead and share our physics window. Because none of that's rigged yet, so it doesn't look that great. The back head here is preemptively just like set up, but the top of it is definitely wrong. It'll look better once we have the side pieces. Because the side pieces are going to fill in that giant massive gap. Mostly I was getting the bottom section of the hair to look okay. Just to help kind of give me more guideline concepts when I go to do the mid-hair sections. So that though is existing. We got our angles, we got our bouncy bounces, and then we have, let's zoom in, we have the despair, the lovey, which has the little hearts there. And then if we play our animation and turn on our crying, we have crying tears. No matter where we look, we cry our tears. And we've got a little bit of a wiggle to these bubbles. They're more apparent when she blinks. Why is... oh, the breathing doesn't play either when that's playing, because yeah, if we stop the animation... there you go. Yeah, so now those are moving better. I'll have to double check. I don't think those should be affected in the actual file. But I'll have to double check, because it's just the way that it's playing here. I think. But yeah. We have crying. And if we do posing... oh yeah, so if we go into posing, the animation technically isn't playing, but the repeat of the things is going, so the tears go backwards occasionally. Makes it really weird. So looking at the crying without the animation is strange. It's useful still to be able to see it, but yeah. Alright, well, let's go ahead and save real quick, and then let's get into this here piece of hair. Go to solo mode so I can see it better. Although when I go into the art mesh, it's going to go all by its lonesome anyways. Alright. Let's go ahead. I feel like there was another piece of hair that was similarly shaped to this, but like smaller, perhaps. Alright, we need a bigger width this time. 16. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Go down here. I think what I'll do is, because like last time I was saying, now having it along the black edge might work a little better. I think this time as we go around we'll try to keep the inside closer to that. At which point we can probably actually take that down to 14. Now let's take it 15. Yeah, that's something I'm thinking about as I set it up. It'll be easier to do. I just want that to be closer on the inside. We'll have more excess on the outside than the other way around. I want you to be the one that comes out in this case. Leave you there. I'm gonna go to here. It's probably fine for you. Okay. Now we just go all around. Ever so slightly beyond. Black line is fine. Here, here. I definitely want to make sure the inside of the black line is completely in there. But not to have too much of the rest of it would be a good plan. Which means I'm moving slower, but it's fine. I can also feel like the computer's getting a little mad about me doing so much with the art meshing, because it does a lot more computing with this, and this program is not well optimized, so anything that makes it think harder is bad. I mean, the physics window does some weird, funky stuff at times. Just because it wants to be mad. The line is getting thicker. This is not good for my plans. Okay, we'll just make the line thicker in this space. That, I mean, the, using the circle guy. Hold on, let me go back to before I did that. Okay, because if I do... Full click. Okay, there's another circle. Another one, like, another one probably around there somewhere. Okay. Yeah, control drag. There we go. A little more space outside. There, that should be fine. Okay, moving right along. There. There. Yeah, if I tried just readjusting all of the line width for that section, it would no longer be lined up with my edge there like I wanted it to. So just doing a section that was bigger works out fine, especially because, you know, if the line art itself is doing changes, the art mesh can do some changes with it. How is the blue, though? If the blue is still around, the blue is probably also trying to make food happen, prepare for their own things to do. Making them see, look at me, I know things. I'm predicting the future. Or the current times, I guess? I could make this thinner, but like there's really no need. Because it having extra excess on the outside is not that big of a deal. What are we nomming on today, Blue? I had some fish. It gave me trouble about being made. At least not being ruined by critters. Oh, chicken sandwich. I gotta figure out what we're doing for dinner tonight. Tired of food and having to plan it, think about it. Because no one agrees on anything ever. Everyone's so picky. It's like, well, what do you make when no one wants to eat anything similar to one another? Which child do you feel like fighting on this day over food, you know? There's always gonna be at least one. So what food does one make for the least amount of fighting? And which child do we choose to fight this day? Almost there with this piece of hair. At least the outside of this piece of hair. Fantastic. Great. You have made that line. Now, excuse me, that's not what I asked for. I wanted to come in here and just select those two, merge them together. And this dink, 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 dink. Very pretty, nice outside line. There's this is similarly, you know, black line. Do something like that. You here, control. That's not undo. I want to control. I hit alt. That's why it went, haha, I erase your line. Didn't want it to erase my line then. Arguments of what to eat, yeah. I mean, husband's not normally a problem. But the kids are. Biggest problem with husband is he doesn't really like eating the same things very often, so he likes big variety, and I'm very much so just I will find 3 foods that I'm willing to eat and just eat those continuously until I finally get tired of one of them. And he doesn't like that. He does not want to eat the same foods over and over and over again. He wants variety. How dare. Yeah, I hear you. We gotta end the stream. Boo. Boo. Rid of that. Alright, I will at least finish art meshing this myself off stream, if not anything else. Because, like, obviously I just need to make some lines going through here, and there, and there. But yeah, I'll finish art meshing this one off stream, and then I will probably leave it alone and work on drawing some stuff that I'm working on. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save this here and figure out where are we going. Where are we going, guys? I guess first YouTube. Bye. Nothing else for you. You don't rate the places. So if you're watching on YouTube, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Hopefully you learned something about art meshing, because that's pretty much all we did today. And yeah, thank you all so much on the YouTubes for watching, and hopefully I will see you next time. Bye, YouTube.